Hey guys, sorry, I know there's no audio. We're just trying to test out a few things on the video side of it. But bear with us. This isn't the full live yet. We're trying to test a few other things here. So I appreciate you guys joining. We'll definitely be get feedback. All right, so we'll definitely be on a live stream here, more well established in a minute, but we got to get a few things figured out as to why the radar's not popping on one of our screens. So we'll be muted for a little bit. Oh, there it is, weather front. So yeah, the weather front. All right. Hey guys, does it still sound like we're in a tin can? Audio still sound terrible? Let me figure out what's going on here. Let us know what the audio sounds like now.
That could have been when you're picking up feedback.
Oh, that might have been picking up the feedback, yeah. Janet, if you are able to let us know if the audio is still terrible, hopefully you're in here. All right, guys, you guys able to let me know? 1 second, I'm gonna go on my Facebook here and see if I can see any chat on the Facebook side of things.
Sounds good to me. I bet it was picking that up.
Yeah,
Plus, it was down here.
right, right. All right, guys. Anybody, well, you can't, but are you, I wonder if I can handle the chat. I might be able to handle the chat on the phone at the same time. Let me see if I can do that at the same time. See if I can do. Okay, that sounds good. Glare on the video, no audio otherwise. Neon storm chasers, yeah, the glare is because we randomly grabbed our Starlink and put it in our, it's literally on the front dash. So it's glaring, and yes, there's going to be that glare. This is one of those things, we haven't established our Starlink mount yet. So we figured at this point it would be better to at least have a better connection and deal with that. So what do you guys think about the connection and the audio? Is that a whole lot better? Please make sure that you guys on YouTube give us feedback on what you're hearing. Also on Facebook, if you guys are able to tell us what you think of this. Right now, you can see where we're at. We're over in Mount Vernon area. Appreciate you guys on Facebook following. Be sure to smash the like, the follow, subscribe, and you also can donate stars. So appreciate that very much. I'm just going to pull in some stats so I can take a look and see what we have for a connection. It looks like frames missed is 52 out of 630,000. That's a pretty good connection. Dropped frames network, 0. Our bit rate is 8941 kbs. We're good. We definitely have. Oh, oh, yep. So the glare is from the PT, or not from the PTZ camera, but it's from the Starlink. So when we go what you think is full screen, it's actually the roof mount, and that doesn't obviously have the Starlink there. So we are definitely seeing some towers fire up here. What I'm going to take a look here right now is we're going to discuss about the latest analysis and see what is expected to have happen. So based on what we see right now on our radar is we see storm cells just to the southwest of Murdo. Those are not warned yet. However, I would suspect that there's going to be that storm just to the southwest of Okoton, which would be just to the south of I-90 and just before Highway 83. That storm cell is moving kind of, looks like a easterly direction, and that will likely be our first warning, I would say, based on what I'm seeing here. That is going to a moisture-enriched environment with upper 60s for dew points. So you can see that tower from the camera. Jeff Andera, Vice President, is in the back here, and Brian Anglin is driving. We are, hey, Tufts Weather, or no, Tuttle. It's, we are currently near Plankington, and we are heading towards the storm cells that are over by Murdo area. But Chamberlain's got 73-degree dew point, lots of moist air. There's a pop-up cell that's actually just to the north of Kimball. And that might be what we're looking at in this view right now.
Like Jeff said, it's having trouble getting going. That's Sin, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the cap in the atmosphere is real as well. That warm layer aloft, that is kind of what we're going to have a struggle with some of the more easterly portion of these storms. So areas from Chamberlain to the eastward, you're going to have a late start to your storm initiation because those storms are going to be dealing with a lot of capping in there. So that's why we do see some of the storms firing up further west on I-90 area and south. That'll be that start of the storm structure. We're not expecting any the tornado risk today for areas of South Dakota is, I never say zero, but it's less than 2% based on the SPC outlook. The wind threat is really significant, and that's from Midland, South Dakota, Cherry Creek area, White River, down to Mission, Winter, Presho, Pierre, Agar, Oneida, Blunt, Harold, Highmore, Stephen, Fort Thompson, Chamberlain. I'm not going to name them all, but it goes all the way eventually in the later evening hours to Smet and Huron, Madison. I know we got a lot of people in the Madison and the Huron area that are viewers. The hail threat is a 5% risk. So again, reiterating here, we're about 1 mile from Plankington. We're heading west on I-90 in South Dakota. The severe weather threat, the primary threat is 80+ mile-an-hour winds with these storms. Once the capping erodes, these storms will fire off really, really quickly and move along. I would suspect once these storms really get going, we could be talking about these moving very quickly, 60 miles an hour towards the easterly direction would not be out of the question. And that's the dangerous part about today is you guys might let off your guard and be like, oh, it's really not firing off. But once it does catch what it needs, all those ingredients and the boundary and everything is in play, it really won't take long for things to track really quickly. So don't let your guard down. Make sure that you're signing up for Weather Call. We'll put that in the chat as well here. Give me a moment and we'll put that in our chat. You guys want to talk a little bit about your guys' thoughts on things?
As Henry was saying, I think out by Myrtle, you see that cluster that's starting to form out there and pushing east. I think that's, like you said, it's in the better moisture, more of where the boundary's at. As we were driving, we could see that storm that popped up just east of Chamberlain. It was going up pretty good and it just fell over, which means that that cap's still in place here. But I think we're going to start seeing more fire here once it gets into the better moisture and the cap's a little bit more limited. Jeff, do you have anything?
Good.
Yeah, it's
All
pretty
right.
much the same.
All
We're
right.
seeing the same things.
Yeah. Trying to find, I think I'm going to have to go to my emails so I can find my.
Henry's going to put up a link to the next weather call. The next gen.
Weather Call Next Gen, everybody. What I'm going to kind of talk about it is I had the great pleasure of meeting some really well-established meteorologists in out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And hats off to Dan Bruno. He has been a pillar of a help with respect to getting me the access to Weather Call Next Gen. And what it does is if you sign up on that, yep, Storm Chaser John Hall, correct. Severe thunderstorm watch being issued in 1 to 2 hours. We are aware of that, and I appreciate that very much. So I'm going to get the Weather Call Next Gen popped up here. Copy that. What it does is 24/7 severe weather monitoring travels with you. You can hit the Find Me. So let's say you're in South Dakota today, but tomorrow you're in Minnesota or maybe you're in Ohio, wherever you are, you hit the Find Me and it updates your location. It's not a weather app. It's a service that goes with you wherever you go, and you'll get a phone call from me. You'll get a phone call from me advising you if you are in that polygon warned area, and it'll tell you exactly where you need to go, what you need to do. Exclusive alert types, lightning safety is built in, only $15 a year. Very, very inexpensive for peace of mind. We get a little tiny bit of that. But the more important thing about that is that we provide help bring out that service for you guys. So it is a trusted resource that we are putting on here, and we're going to pin it in the comments. Just take a moment for it to get pinned in the comments here. All right, so it is pinned in the comments on our YouTube channel. I'm going to go ahead and take a look and see if we can pin it on our Facebook, so that way you guys are aware how to sign up for it. And we'll have it here very shortly. There might be brief moments of silence as we go through this. I'm actually probably audio. Hey guys. All right. So I have pinned this in the chat. I think I've pinned it. Yep, there it is. So stay ahead of the storm with Weather Call Next Gen included in your subscription, 24/7 monitoring. And the link is in there. You'll get a phone call from me. It's not an app, it's a service. And it's $15 a year. Stay prepared and don't be scared, y'all. Oh, Janet, that is an amazing, amazing, very true. Stay prepared is right. Janet Wright on YouTube. I appreciate you being in here very much. All right, we're gonna have a few brief moments here. We're gonna bring the radar back. If Jeff can bring the radar back for us. Our weather front radar, we're gonna bring that back and show you guys what exactly is going on here. I'll kind of zoom out a little bit so you guys can see Murdo. So the severe thunderstorm watch, severe potential watch is likely. I mean, we have a watch but probability of 95%, 95%.
Nice.
So that is, I mean, not nice, but
Right.
I know what Brian meant. uh, we get passionate about, you know, how confident they are of it is basically where it goes. So we have special weather statements. So those are going to be your half inch hail, wind gusts 50 to 55 miles per hour. These are moving east at 20 miles per hour. South, basically, this particular one is Doppler radar tracking severe thunderstorm or strong storm 9 miles west or 9 miles southwest of Ocatan or 17 miles southwest of Murdo, moving east at 20. 240, so right upon Ocatan. That's just north of the White River area, just west of Murdo. And the storm cell, let's take a look at the echo tops here and see how quickly our wonderful Starlink is going to look at that. So quick. Um, we should have had it a long time ago. But it is what it is. I have to zoom out here for a minute. I think Brian's iPad is probably synced up with the laptop, so when he zooms in, it zooms in on here. Yeah, if you zoom in, try it. I bet you it does. No, it didn't. So I don't know, maybe that's weird. So anyhow, uh, what we're going to take a look at is the, see if I can see the rest of this. Oh, I've got the zoom. There we go. I zoomed on the outside of it. That was the issue. Still getting used to that. All right, now I can see all the little gadgets that I need. There we go. The echo tops, that's what I was looking at. I just got to make sure that I don't zoom in when I'm over on the black bar. That's one thing I got. Every time we were talking about it, guys, every time that we go out, we forget the mouse. So I'm using a little trackpad, and I will tell you right now, this is a pain in the you know what. We'll do an analyzer. The echo tops just south of Murdo is 47,000, 48,000 in some spots. That's just to the north of White River. We're going off the North Platte radar. Would you guys say that's probably the best?
That's what I.
Yeah. Okay. Um, we've got a ton of viewers. Kevin Hannon, potential for PDS thunderstorm watch. Are you saying that with 100% confidence, or are you asking? And I'm not going to say who you are, but I know you're a well-established emergency management person, so I don't know if we're going to have a PDS thunderstorm watch, but with a 95% and the 80-mile-an-hour winds in that discussion,
Very possible.
I would say it's definitely possible. But I think we'll probably see 3:30 update give us more clarity on what exactly is going to happen. We'll go to the standard radar here and show you guys the reflectivity, kind of show you what this now looks like. We don't have the PTZ camera going right now because the towers are where we're at. They're not really growing much. They're struggling. Be ready. So just a heads up, National Weather Service out of Sioux Falls. Oh, they're just, never mind. They just happened to repost the 80 to 100-mile-an-hour wind possible this afternoon into the evening. A watch will be needed within the next 1 to 2 hours. That was as of 2:16 mesoscale discussion. 1.25-inch hail is possible for that mesoscale discussion, and that mesoscale discussion does include areas of Mitchell, and it's just on the western edge of Sioux Falls. So I imagine they will reevaluate as these storms progress further to the east. And Sioux Falls, just be aware you're going to have possibility of some nighttime storms. We are in the near the White Lake area. We're actually Platte, coming upon Platte, South Dakota here, and we're continuing west. I'm going to take a look at some of the weather models. It's going to take a moment for the GoPro to come clicking through. I noticed that. Did it get too
hot?
Did it get too hot?
Maybe go to the roof camp once.
Yeah. And I wonder, is that charging? If it's not, I wonder.
It's at 100%. I just saw.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, guys, I'm back. Thanks, Kevin, for sending the information. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's what he sent. So we'll take a look at some of the model runs as we wait for storms to really get their act together out west here. The latest model from NAM 3K that we have is the 12Z, so we're going to have to wait until that updates. Yeah. We'll take a look at the HRRR and see what that model is suggesting. Again, everybody that's in here on YouTube or Facebook, you can certainly sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. We are anticipating, as these storms progress further eastward into the evening hours, we are expecting those possibility of straight line winds if it can establish itself. That would be farther eastward, like the Mitchell area once it crosses the river. If it can hold together, those would be the nighttime storms. And you want to set up and sign up for Weather Call Next Gen for $15 a year, and that way you can get those alerts. Let's take a look at the reflectivity here with the latest HRRR weather model that was updated at, should be a later one here. Here we go. We got the 18Z update, and then we'll wait for the, we got the 3 p.m. one here. So let's see. This is how it could possibly show up in around 6 p.m. It's showing winter just to the north of winter, actually, and then south of Presho, kind of between that ideal and winter area. Let me take a look at the. I know the Cape is plenty, so I want to take a look at this. These other elements here. We want to look at the 0 to 3 updraft helicity here and locate where that is. 0 to 3 kilometer helicity, updraft helicity is like just southwest of Fort Thompson, just to the west of Chamberlain, around 7 p.m. And now let's take a look at the storm relative helicity, which would be basically the shear. Again, that Fort Thompson Chamberlain area right in between there. If we take a look at a zoom on that at 7 p.m., basically Reliance. Let me go back to this one here. That's showing 439. That's a large number. Let me take a look at STP values. I know there's not the STP or the SPC does not have a outlook for this area for tornadoes, but I just want to look at some of this here. Yeah, there no STP values. So this is going to be a wind event. The energy helicity at 7 p.m. All that energy moves over to Mitchell area. That's 0 to 1 kilometer. 0 to 3. 5 o'clock, we've got a 4.1 for energy helicity 0 to 3 kilometer over by Chamberlain at 5 p.m. So we're going in the right direction, folks. Not that I was second guessing at all, but it's pretty crazy. I'm gonna answer any of your guys' chat questions that you might have here on Facebook. I'm falling a little bit behind, so. Mandy was asking Red Wing, Minnesota. Well, we're not expecting anything in Red Wing, Minnesota as far as a wind event, but I'm not able to check on that at this point in time. We're covering South Dakota on this live stream, but I do appreciate you being in here. Brown, Spink, and Day County, that's going to be a little tricky. So what we legitimately expect further east is going to be a little tricky to see what'll happen there. If we go to the outlooks, just remind everybody. Got that slight risk. So based on based on what we see here, like the Watertown Clark area, that's in the slight risk, and the threat here, threat for the wind. You got Redfield in more of the concerned area, Huron, Miller. I can't remember where Day County is. That Clear Lake? Oh, okay. So Aberdeen and up in Day County, this is likely not going to go that far north. The threat is still there for the wind, but it is not as well established. There could be a rogue cell, not going to lie. Stay weather aware because you still are in that marginal risk. Southern portion of the Aberdeen area is in the slight risk, so you never know. Jonathan, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Can we head back to, there we go. Try and look at the YouTube chat here, everybody. Yes, thanks. Kevin, I appreciate you being on here. Um, hey, Jeff, are you on here at all on YouTube? Can you go into the chat and say something? Just say, hey. No, I'm going to put him as a moderator for the YouTube so he can handle the chats. Are you okay with handling the chats in YouTube? Oh, Kevin's asking, do we, you can mute or, yeah, volume. All right, perfect. Do we think there is a potential for a derecho? I'm not going to say that. It's too early to say. I'm going to wait for the latest SPC outlook. I'm going to put in YouTube, I'm going to add I'm going to add Jeff. He's our VP. And see. Yeah, you want to, okay. So we're going to get all of our stuff together here. We're going to kind of figure out where we're going to actually have our initial target area. We'll be back live in a little bit here. Uh, hang on 1 second. Let's mute. No, I need you to mute. All right, guys. So what you're going to have is moments of silence every once in a while here as we kind of, our team is going to be establishing where exactly we're going to be setting up. And it's not that that's private information, but there's going to be some back and forth as teams do to try to figure out exactly where we need to go. So we'll keep the view on our GoPro webcam view for the front of us, and we may switch over to the rooftop camera if we start seeing some towers that you guys need to see. But for now, we're going to be muted. The chat's going to be kind of quiet. We might have 605 Chaser VP Jeff um, do a few chats after a little bit after we have a chance to get everything figured out.
One thing, here comes the best scenery in South Dakota when you cross Chamberlain over the river. So your eyes peeled out.
We'll have to go to the rooftop camera probably. Oh, there it's back. Oh, that's the rooftop. Okay. All right. So we'll be right back.
Temperature it said.
We'll be right back. let everybody know. Hey, everybody, this is Henry Kramer, 605 Chaser team. Just want to show you guys a quick map that just got updated here. And we're going to go to the weather front and the other view here. So if we look at the latest updates from the SPC, they just put areas of Chamberlain, Mitchell, Huron, Brookings, Madison, Sioux Falls, all the way over to Yankton and Worthington, Minnesota in a 2% tornado outlook. So the threat has really gotten much more robust, in my opinion. That wind threat is now expanded. Wow. It basically so they're cutting it off the red, yeah, that's that dry air west of Pier, right, guys? Yeah. We're going to have an open discussion, so there's going to be agreements and disagreements, so just be aware. What's your guys' thoughts here? Stop here?
The next day.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a good idea. And that hail threat has really not changed. It's mainly the wind. So we're going to be talking about straight line winds. I still don't want to say the word derecho. I would say maybe straight line winds would be the big threat. And then obviously those tornadoes. If any of these storms can stay discrete, then it is possible that we could be looking at a tornado threat. We'll put you back on the PTZ camera, and we'll be back in a moment. I need to talk. All right, everybody. Hey, I know Natalie on Facebook is asking, I think, or saying, I think Sioux Falls and Harrisburg will see some of this possibly. That is correct. Um, it is quite possible that Sioux Falls and Harrisburg may end up seeing some severe weather. They are now in that 2% risk for tornadoes. I think it'll be a late one. You're able to see some of the beginning stages of some towers establishing over by Oakoma and Chamberlain area. Right now, the dew points here near Reliance is 78 degrees. And wind speed, you should be able to see the wind speed on there that's 12 miles per hour southeast. Yeah. Tana Wall in winter for state baseball. Any hail? What about wandering speeds? Uh, keep keep aware, keep your guard up, because that area could see those 70 plus mile an hour winds in some of these isolated areas. There's also that possibility that nothing will happen there, but um, it's kind of it's a high risk day, but there's also that possibility that it's going to be very isolated in certain, you might get something here and then 25 miles down the road or even 5, 10 miles down the road, you might not get anything. So it all depends where they decide to fire off. thunderstorm warning. Hey everybody. So the National Weather Service in Aberdeen, out of Aberdeen office, covers Draper, South Dakota, and there is a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for Draper, South Dakota until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This storm will contain wind gusts to 70 miles per hour and 2-inch sized hail. We'll show you that on radar. Oh, you're getting good. We'll show you that on radar. Sorry, it threw me off. Uh, I'm not trying to throw you under the bus, man. All right, so here it is, and it's moving off to the northeast. So that's going to cross the river. Hence the reason that we're not going to chase that. We believe that we're going to be in a better position where we are uh, than tracking further north at this point in time. This has, let's see here, it's going to be mainly over rural areas, northeastern Jones and northwestern Lyman and southeastern Stanley counties. It's moving at 30 miles an hour.
What way is it moving?
It's moving north, or it's got to be east.
North,
Oh, it's
northeast?
moving northeast at 30. So if it's moving northeast, the thing that potentially this could end up, well, this is going to cross the river. And if this continues, that would end up eventually moving towards the Harold, Blunt, and Highmore areas. We'll see. So, yeah, let's put that on there. We'll put a tracker on this real quick. See if I can remember how to use these. Put an hour on there. And we'll do the point. We'll do the cone spread of 40. And I said 30 miles an hour, right? Well, how do I make that cone larger? Wonder if I have to, so 30 we said, right? 30 miles an hour. It's connected, reconnecting. I'm wondering if we have to go just a smidge to our north, or reconnection successful, but yeah. All right, so this is kind of the track that it again looks like it's going to be mainly over rural areas. Let's see if we get this cone expanded a little bit more. So Blunt would be roughly around 425 and Harold around 425 on the current track. That would be the centermost concerning part that has that hail. All right, we're going to mute for a moment. All right, everybody. Just so you're aware, the severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. The main concerns that they have for that, this would be North Eagle Butte area, Pierre, Winter, Huron, Mitchell, Watertown, Brookings, does include Sioux Falls. This is valid. It's a severe thunderstorm watch until 11 p.m. Wind, widespread gusts up to 100 miles per hour, and the word likely is in there. This is a dangerous situation unfolding. I appreciate you guys being here. Make sure that you like and subscribe. I'm going to go ahead and bring on the current data here for the alerts so you guys can see that. Maybe. All right, let me shut this one off. Oof down. All right, so, yep, there it is.
All right, just gonna tell us about the watch.
Yeah.
Want to play it or?
Yeah, we can play it.
Thunderstorm watch number 513. Watching the following counties: South Dakota, Lake, Lincoln, Minnehaha, Moody, and Turner. Remember, the thunderstorm watch seems to be favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds. Close to the watch area, while severe weather may not be imminent, you should remain alert for rapidly changing conditions. Listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
All right, sorry. Yeah, that didn't really wasn't able to be heard very well, but that's probably because our mic has noise suppression, so that way if we're outside in the wind. So we'll go ahead and read it. I'm going to read it through here. The severe thunderstorm watch. Huron is in the severe thunderstorm watch, and that is the severe thunderstorm watch does have the statement saying 100-mile-per-hour winds are likely. Let me read this right now. Oh, it is a PDS. It is a PDS severe thunderstorm watch from the Storm Prediction Center. They have issued severe thunderstorm watch for a portion of central and eastern South Dakota. Effective this, oh gosh, I can hardly see. Effective this Saturday afternoon and evening from 3:35 until 11 p.m. This is a particularly dangerous situation. That is in the verbiage. You guys need to be aware of that. They don't put that type of verbiage in a severe thunderstorm watch unless they are genuinely concerned. So be mindful of this. Primary threats include widespread damaging winds and scattered significant gusts to 100 miles per hour, likely. Isolated large hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. Thunderstorms are forecast to intensify this afternoon and become severe with an initial threat for isolated large hail and severe gusts. As additional storms form and cold pools coalesce, a linear cluster of severe thunderstorms is expected to organize in central and eastern South Dakota by early evening. A severe wind squall line with widespread severe gusts is forecast, and peak gusts 85 to 100 miles per hour are likely. Severe thunderstorm watch area is approximately along 75 statute miles north and south of a line from 20 miles west northwest of Philip, South Dakota to 20 miles southeast of Brookings, South Dakota for a complete depiction. Oh, yeah, I don't need to read that. All right, so let's go back to the live radar and we're going to put in what we have here. This is a live radar that we have right now. And we're going to animate this just to show you what we have. Where these storms are trucking. We're headed towards kind of the Draper, South Dakota storm.
You can probably turn on weather-wise, turn the location on.
Oh,
See our
yeah.
radar.
Yeah, let's do that. Weather-wise?
Or weather front.
Oh, okay. We'll put our location. Location is in Castro,
Castro.
a different country.
That's not.
Yeah, it's probably just an issue. Now I need to establish how to get back out, zoom out, and in Castro, Puerto Rico. We're in Puerto Rico. It's all good, guys. We don't have our exact location, and I'm guessing it's probably because of the Starlink. I don't know how it'd be picking up that we're in Castro. Let me go to the proper state. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks, Jeff. While I try to. Ooh, that's a mighty fine view there. Get back to this radar, and then I can show you guys. Oh, I remember this road. I'm very familiar with. Yeah, because we were up here a couple of weeks ago, weren't we?
Yeah.
Maybe a month ago.
About a month.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, this is Bob's Road, but it's a paved road. Highway 50 feels like Bob's Road. Yeah, everything feels like. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and. Oh, do we have our spotter network? I should probably put that, and then that way we can see where we're at. Overlays, settings, spotters. Oh, let me get your or if I can put that in here. General.
I had to speed it out. I mean, didn't. Right. I'm gonna test Starlink right here.
All right, everybody. We're in position here. We're over by Fort Thompson. I wonder if I should put that Fort Thompson to handle a longer town.
Yeah,
Where do I do that?
we'll be in the group.
Oh, yeah. For area. Yeah. Do 25. Oops. That looks good. Well, this is live and we can finally see what's going to work and what's not going to work. That's the nice thing about it. All right, everybody. So what we have is we're over in the Fort Thompson, South Dakota area. Um, and we are going to be waiting for this particular storm. Hold on one second.
It's Henry's.
Hey, everybody. What do you got for questions? Right now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for wind. How do you say that? WENDTE. Went, South Dakota until 4:30 p.m. This storm will contain wind gusts 70 miles an hour, quarter-size hail. This is going to be a continued growing, and it looks like that storm up by here, that's probably the one that it is. Oh, that's another one that popped up here a minute ago. At 4:04, look at how quick Starlink has given us the data. At 4:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, this has got half dollar size hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. And that is moving northeast at 35. So most of these storms, and that's southwest of Fort Pierre. It was located 8 miles southwest of Fort Pierre. It'll be near Pierre, Fort Pierre, and West Shore Rex area around 4:20 Central Daylight Time. Overlook Rec area around 4:25. Gray Goose around 4:30. So another 24 minutes. Let's see what else we got going on here. I don't know, guys.
It's kind of recycling it.
Yeah.
It'll move like really far to the north and east,
And then it'll go east.
Then it kind of builds back down to the south.
So it's just continuing to build.
Correct.
So I feel like we're in a good position for once this entire storm becomes bowing out.
I think the further north and west you go, it's more drier air.
Yeah.
So I think.
Well, I wonder if we take a look at the surface observations, this HRRR analysis. If we look at the dews, this was as of 3 p.m. You guys can see where this is your dew points, 75 in Mitchell, 74 in Huron, and then a little bit drier air, definitely drier air out in Rapid City. As you can see, 49 degrees, that's at 3 p.m. These obviously were changed. And I wonder if we go into the meso-analysis page, wonder if we could go in there from here and show these guys how we.
Also, you might be able to, put general.
Let's see what they can see here. Okay, let me kind of explain this meso-analysis page. I'll probably butcher it, so actually I might end up asking Brian to help me out. Where would you want me to go if we went?
Go to observations.
Okay.
And then go to surface ops.
All right, so let me make sure this view shows you. Yep. So this shows you surface observations current based on RAP, right, guys?
Yes.
Okay. 105-degree temperature. I want to look at the Red Rooster just sent me a message. I'm going to look at the significant tornado parameter deal. Wind shear. Let's look at bulk shear surface to 1 kilometer. Would that be a good one?
Bulk shear?
Yeah. Or do you think it wouldn't be really relevant for our situation?
I usually look at the 6, but.
Oh, yeah.
So the blues, what are the 40 or?
This is 70 up here and 60, and there's not really, well, 40's way up.
So we're
Montana.
right along the 40
yeah.
edge there.
Okay.
Yep.
We're hugging the dry line. You heard it here first. Well, I've never used so I never have utilized this a whole lot. It's a great tool, but I've never gotten around to it a whole lot.
So then if you want to go to like your surface, I believe, and then go down to moisture convergence. You can kind of see right there by us right there is where all that moisture and the dry line and the boundaries are.
I'm gonna get something on here for a second. Actually, let me do this. Let me interact. I think there's a tool in here. Tools. Um, help them understand these blues.
What do they call them? Boobies?
Oh, the Mamanus? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good idea. We got some Mamanus clouds. Are you able to zoom in on that, Jeff? You'll have to go back to, oh, there they are. Go back to this here. Get your guys' radar pulled up. Look at that. He's getting zoomed in on the, so occasionally there's no disrespect here, but we call them boobies, basically, Mamanus clouds. They're little bubbles in the atmosphere, in those cloud structures. Oh, wow, that is really getting quite a bit of wind on the backside of that pier and Fort Pier one. It's wrapping.
Wrapping around.
Yeah. It's wrapping around. You know, Jeff's gonna break out the vanilla ice here in a minute. Wicca, wicca, wicca. Huh? Yeah, that's no, they can't hear you. Talk and see if you. Yeah, they can hear you when you talk like that, but they can't hear you on the other one. All right, so we'll put this into play here. Yeah, the so earlier, remember when before I got back from Mitchell, I was talking. You sent that screenshot about the winter, and then eventually. Go ahead and we're going to talk about the Fort Thompson one here. Um, and I'm going to put a tracker on the Fort Thompson storm. Well, the storm that's to the west of Fort Thompson at this point in time. But before I put a tracker on that, we're going to go ahead and it's got 70-mile-an-hour winds at 4:11 Central Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm located 8 miles. Okay. 8 miles south of Fort Pierre, moving east of 35. So this is moving east of 35, 70-mile-an-hour winds. And we will put a tracker on that. So Fort Thompson, it's the the center portion of that storm is expected to hit the area of Fort Thompson around 5:12. That would be Central Daylight Time. West Brule around 4:58. Lower Brule right around 5. And that would be the center portion. So you'd want to get a little bit, actually 35 miles an hour. I apologize. I did not get that. That's one thing I got to talk to those guys, why it always diverts back to something else. So West Brule would be about 5:12. Stephen would be about 5:13. Lower Brule, 5:13. All of those about a quarter after 5, the center part of it. And if you guys can see that, yeah, you can. So, dangerous storm there. Whoops. And then we'll put a track on this one that's up by Blunt. And that is probably going at 35 to 40. That's moving northeast. And that's got $half size hail. We'll put that tracker on here. And that's 35 miles per hour. And that is Blunt. It'll be a 448. Oneida 454. Harold 506. So that is a extremely dangerous storm. 70-mile-an-hour winds with $half size hail in that one. And that one, all right. So there's lots going on. Sorry, guys. Let's see what else we have. Let's mute for a minute here. Mute. All right, sorry, we've been trying to establish and verify if we're in a good position. It looks like we're in a good position, so I'm going to answer these questions with regards to Facebook. Brandon, South Dakota, you guys are in the 2% risk for tornadoes. So later this evening, you have that 70 to 80, even 100-mile-an-hour winds are possible. And so definitely, if you guys are able to, we're going to be live streaming for hours and hours. So we would really appreciate it if you guys could go ahead and stars helps with the monetization. We're not begging for money. We just this takes a lot of fuel. Fuel prices are expensive, but we appreciate it. So Justin, definitely be watching out for Brandon area. Brookings, got to watch out. You guys are in the severe thunderstorm watch, and the tornado risk is low, but your 75 plus mile per hour winds are 80%. That's high confidence. And then your 1 inch hail or greater is 20 to 30%. So it'll be definitely interesting to see how this works.
I think anybody that's in that severe thunderstorm watch has got to be on the lookout tonight.
It's a lot of counties.
It's one of the bigger ones I've seen in a long time that covers pretty much the
It is the
whole
whole
state besides like Rapid, Spearfish.
Yeah, it's basically just south of Mobridge, whatever county, I can't remember what that is, but
Highway 212 and south.
yeah, Highway 212 and south in South Dakota, that whole area. And we'll actually bring that up real quick here so you guys can see that. Yeah, it's a large area. And we are right over here. We're not going to cross the river. We're going to just kind of hang out here and see what comes. We'll be in a good position to head north or south.
I don't think.
Oh, yep. There we go. There we go. Let's see if I can move this over so I can see both of what you guys can see and what I can't see. That works better. Yeah. Just kind of moving everything around. So we still got 78-degree dew points, winds up there. Sioux Falls National Weather Service is now talking about 70-mile-an-hour straight line winds, over 70 miles an hour. Winds can exceed 100 miles per. Oh, if they're talking, so wind speeds can exceed 100 miles per hour at times with damage paths of hundreds of miles. And nearly 50% of all severe weather reports are from damaging winds. This is kind of talking about straight line winds. So just because you don't see a whole lot going on right now, there's plenty that is on its way. And when the National Weather Service is already this early talking about it, you got to pay attention. You guys have anything else to kind of say?
Just picking up what you said. When they're saying that, and this storm's still off in western South Dakota, in central South Dakota, that means something. So you guys just be on alert tonight when it moves into eastern South Dakota. I summed it up.
All right. Well, we're going to mute for a little bit. Before I do, though, they just issued or reissued another severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, well, this is interesting. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits. And that's probably as it went over. I don't know. There's controversy about when it goes over the river and that type of thing. But that's the one that's just northwest of Presho. Probably the Pier storm is stealing all the thunder, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So got a number of chasers on the Pier one. Not a whole lot of them that I know. All right, folks, we just have a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued at 4:28. Beautiful Starlink doing its job again. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Millette County and south central South Dakota, Todd County and south central South Dakota, Tripp County and south central South Dakota. So these storms are now picking up speed in the southern half of the state. They are now moving east at 45 miles per hour. At 4:28, severe thunderstorms were located along a line from 10 miles north of Ideal to 7 miles southeast of Spring Creek, or along a line from 22 miles north of Winter to 24 miles southwest of Mission, moving east at 45. That's got 60-mile-an-hour winds. We got storms near Oak Creek, Mosher, Haystack, Butte, St. Francis, Antelope, Mission, and Two Strike around 4:30 Central Daylight Time, Carter and Lakeview, as well as Witten around 4:35. So get in your safe place for those storms. That was issued by the Rapid City office. We can mute here. All right, everybody. Appreciate you being in here. We're going to switch over to the main chase panel here so I can show you the radar. Um, so we have this radar, Blunt, Herald. There we go. Blunt, Herald, South Dakota, those areas. Severe thunderstorm warning, northeastern Hughes County in central South Dakota, west central Hyde County in central South Dakota, southeastern Sully County in central South Dakota until 5:30 p.m. At 4:41, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Canning or 9 miles northeast of Pierre, moving northeast at 35, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and quarter-size hail. This severe thunderstorm will be near Canning around 4:50, so another 6 minutes. Get in your safe place. Blunt around 4:55. Herald around 5:15. Hollabird around 5:25 p.m. Get in your safe place now. Get into shelter. As you can see, that tracks northeast. The storm's down further south, um, southwest of Chamberlain. Those are still ongoing, but you can start to see this ever so slightly shift just a little bit. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? I think this really, let's have a real discussion here live. I really think this is going to start turning more easterly than northeasterly, and it's going to um, impact areas of Wessington Springs. It still is possible that it's going to impact areas of Miller, South Dakota. But yeah, this.
Yeah, I think it's kind of turning east southeast. I think it's going to be merging in with that storm that's just north of Winter, um, Presho area. I think that's going to kind of merge together and become one line of storms right there.
Yeah, it certainly looks to be bowing out a little bit more. Definitely a history of. Let's take a look at the weather model here and see what it suggests. Okay, we'll put up the estimated radar here at this point in time, and we can see what's 20Z has. This is the HRRR weather update that was at 3 p.m. Actually, there should be another one here shortly. So we'll look at the 3 p.m. and see what that kind of shows or suggests. All right, that's a look at 5 p.m. It's doing a pretty good job of showing these storms right near ideal and winter. And then it shows the south side, Burke. I don't know.
What time's that?
About 6 p.m. Let me go further. That's showing and supporting southern storms. So I'm really glad that we're staying on kind of a middle ground, guys, because you never know. And then look at this. This storm by Wagner possibly at 8 p.m. I mean, we're a long ways from that yet.
Yeah, I think it's going to turn into a line and kind of move east southeast.
And then here's a look for folks that are in Sioux Falls. HRRR is suggesting around 9 p.m. it will be impacting that area. As we get into 10 p.m., whoa, hello. The northern side storms blow up by De Smet and northeast of Huron. Look at that. Madison, Brookings, that could end up being where I don't know. The,
Yes.
yeah, so we got to figure out like what's gonna happen. The HRRR. Let's see what the NAM has.
Generally say just stay with us and
Yeah,
track us, watch us all night. Out here for a while.
yeah, for sure. We're gonna be out here as long as we need to be. And this is the NAM weather model, and that puts 8 p.m. just north of Sioux Falls, kind of by that South Del Rapids, Garretson. a pretty significant cell there at 8 p.m. Let's look at the shear 0 to 6 kilometers at that point in time. 78 knots over by Jasper, 83 knots actually. And the storm relative helicity over by Garrettson is 318 to 353, nearly maxed out at 8 p.m. That could end up being that tornado threat there. Let's take a look at STP numbers. STP numbers of 3.8 over by Garrettson at 8 p.m. And that looks to be, that's based on NAM. We'll go back to the HRRR. We're just going to kind of look at these models and compare them.
Sure you're at the right time, so it didn't revert
Oh,
back.
yeah, it did revert back. All right, there we go. There's 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, the STP numbers are a different story there. Let me go back over. Whoops, I got to turn that tilt off. Broader view there. Storm relative helicity. Look at Platt.
That's at 8.
That's at 8 p.m. And the shear is 44 knots, but nothing for the other numbers. All right. We will reconvene here in a moment. I'm going to get back to the live radar here. All right, folks, we're going to pan around here for a minute um, with our cam, and we're going to actually take a, well, actually, we can see pretty good there the towers that are building off to our, that would be the east, right? Yeah. Off to the east where that clearing is. We're heading a little bit further north here. We're going to kind of watch and see what happens. There's a little bit of a blip that showed up just west of Huron, and then obviously further west of Huron is the bigger storms over by the Highmore area or approaching Highmore, and that one has been continuing to grow. The main thing is trying to figure out, okay, do we go south or do we go north? We're going to kind of play the middle ground here as best as we possibly can. And appreciate you all joining us. Sorry that we haven't been able to answer everybody's chat. Sometimes that's the way it works, uh, especially when we're a fairly small crew. We got 3 of us in here. We don't have anybody in a studio, but we're doing great. So that storm over by Blunt, South Dakota right now, that does have 1.5-inch in diameter hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds, considerable damage. At 4:49, it was located near Canning or 5 miles southwest of Blunt, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Again, ping pong ball size hail. Herald around 5:15. So another 10 minutes, 12, 13, yeah, 14 minutes. It'll be Herald, South Dakota. We'll see what happens. Well, stick with us. All right, everybody. We are on our way to this destructive storm. So hold on one moment here. At 5:06 Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles east of Blunt, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. 80-mile-an-hour winds, half-dollar size hail. Train spotters reported at 4:54, an 80-mile-an-hour wind gust was recorded 4 miles west-southwest of Blunt. Flying debris. So this right now has a destructive tag on it. Blunt around 5:10. So a couple more minutes. Get in your safe place. Harold around 5:15. You heard it on here first. Halliburton around 5:25. This has got an expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. This is going to be moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, folks. Let's take a look at this storm right now as we track it. This is unfortunately not showing any signs of stopping. We'll take a look at what's called the vertical integrated liquid. There's that hail core, that big purple. You can see it on the bar there. Well, actually, you can in this view, but that's okay. It's really quite extensive right over Blunt. And that purple is lots and lots of hail right there. The echo tops on this puppy are 64,000 feet. 64,000 feet. And then you have it topped at 56,000. So basically that gray, that's higher than the 64,000, but it can't read any further than the 56 because for whatever reason. Let's make sure that I'm on. Yeah, I'm on the Aberdeen radar looking at this. And yes, unfortunately, it does look like it's going to be impacting areas of Highmore. Prayers for folks that are in the devastation track of this storm. This is going to have massive outages of power as it tracks into the this is moving to the northeast at this point in time, but I'll be honest, this could end up tracking east. As it moves further to the northeast, it'll start to turn. That's my thought. If we zoom in a little bit more and see some of the areas that are impacted, or some of the towns, some of the smaller towns, we're talking Harold, obviously, I mentioned that, Highmore, Ree Heights, I would be on the lookout. Miller, South Dakota, I would definitely be on the lookout for you. And then rural areas, if it does take a track, would be Orient eventually. So definitely a dangerous storm. We'll be right back here. We're going to go ahead and continue to show you the full view of this storm as we kind of look at some rotation possibilities as well in this storm. 1 second here. I'm going to take a look at that before we go back. Storm relative. Let's look at that. The super resolution storm relative velocity. You can see the greens and the reds. Guys, I'm having a squirrel moment here. I need to verify. Green is away or towards? Green is towards radar and red is away from the radar. So when you see the reds and the greens, that's a sign of some rotation in that storm. And you can certainly see it there. There's 40, a negative 45, 47, just to the southeast of Blunt. And then a positive 14 miles per hour just to the east of Blunt. We'll keep the full view now with our weather, or with our GoPro cam, and I'll be right back. Hey YouTube, hey Facebook, I appreciate y'all joining us for this live continuous coverage of severe weather in the northern plains of South Dakota. You're looking at July 25th here. We're recording as well for later, so I want to put the date on here. July 25th, 2016 at 5:16 p.m. We're looking at this storm. We're really right to the south of Stephan, South Dakota. And in your view here on YouTube and Facebook, you can certainly see the storm structure that is where we're going, basically. And that is a destructive storm. It does have a destructive tag on it. The 80-mile-an-hour winds were observed over by Hughes, northeastern Hughes, and one second here.
I was pointing.
Go ahead. All right. So this again is a destructive storm. It's over top of Harold, South Dakota. Uh, damaging winds 80 plus miles per hour. And I'm going to say 80 plus because it's 80 observed. So, and this is showing no signs of stopping, folks. It's moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. $half size hail, a trained weather spotter reported at 4:54. Okay. And then Blunt. Do we have any update? Is that still
There's a wind tag on it for the 8, just west of Blunt for 80 mile an hour.
okay? And Hollabird around 5:25. So get in your safe place at this point, folks. Yours popping here. Of the camera, he's zooming in on some of that structure that we're watching. That is looking off to the northwest, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Sometimes when I'm in my studio brain mode, up a new update on this severe thunderstorm warning. Let me read that. At 5:18, just a moment ago, a severe thunderstorm was located near Harold, or 12 miles east of Blunt, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So it is disconnected, reconnecting. There we go. We reconnected successfully here. So guys, just so you're aware, we may end up losing coverage every once in a while. And hats off to Starlink. They're helping us out with the Starlink gear. But, you know, when you get under a big old mesocyclone, you're going to have coverage issues no matter what you got. So hazard on this, 80-mile-an-hour winds, $half size hail. Hollabird around 5:25. Harold around 5:20. So it's right on Harold right now. And this is for northeastern Hughes and southeastern Sully counties in South Dakota. Unfortunately, this is on its track to hit Highmore, South Dakota. And we are tracking this storm. Just going to refresh this weather front app here for a moment. Make sure that we got the latest information from the scan. And you guys can track where we're at on the weather front app. I'm not getting paid to say that. Our whole team genuinely appreciates Weatherfront and all that they do by getting the updates. Look out for Android option very, very soon. I know you guys have been hearing that from me and many other chasers for a number of months, but they legitimately have it coming. I'm going to take a look at the enhanced echo tops. You guys can't see that right now, but just for our team, I want to take a look at that. We got tops over 59,000 feet. Right over Harold. The vertical integrated liquid, that continues to actually expand from just a more, like in the how wide and the circumference, if you will, of how large that hail. This also reminds, you can't hear Jeff because he doesn't have a mic right now, and we're going to be working on that, but hang on one second. I'll pass it over to Jeff. Oh, okay.
And it looks like,
Yeah, it does. Yeah. All right. So let me go ahead and take a look at the reflectivity if we could get a different view here right now. I'm going to kind of show you the weather front app radar here, the main chase. We'll keep the view of the storm structure, but we'll show you the weather front app in our right panel. There we go. So you guys can see the storm structure from a radar perspective, and you can also see the storm structure live in the field. You're starting to see a little bit of the inflow scud just to the west of some of these windmill fields, wind farms. I don't know. But the other thing that you want to see is this super resolution velocity. It's tightening up right over Harold. We're going to zoom in here. The reds and the greens. So the green is going towards the radar. Red, and correct me again if I'm wrong, guys, but red is away from the radar. Green is towards the radar. Right, guys?
that's
Okay.
the way
Yeah. So
it's.
yep. Connected, reconnecting here again. All right, we're connected again. So, yeah, this is really starting to look like trying to see who we got here. How many? Oh, wow. So, again, if you're in Harold, South Dakota or Highmore, South Dakota, you guys get in your safe place. This storm is on its way towards your area, and I don't want to give anybody storm anxiety. In our comments, pinned in our comments, is a weather call next gen. If you have storm anxiety, I'm not trying to monetize off you guys. I'm really genuinely wanting to just get you something inexpensive and worth every penny. Weather call next gen is pinned in the comments. Sign up through that link, and it's $15 a year. Pennies to be able to get alerts. It's not an app. It is genuinely something that I truly believe in. And there's hundreds of times that when I've been in storms, my phone goes off and gives me split second alerts of lightning detection. Also, if I'm in an area that is got the winds, it's going to go off and I'll get a phone call.
Should we, Highmore, take a right on 14, stay just south of it? Right up here to Highmore. I think take a right there to Bree Heights.
This puppy right here is.
Should we just stay right? We're gonna pause this real quick.
All right, we're gonna have discussions, guys. Hey guys, we got RFD. We got RFD. RFD, let's take a look right now. This is the storm that's tracking into Highmore area. Very dangerous storm. We got RFD, folks. We're going to mute for a moment here. All right, guys, we are watching in front of us. It's a little tough to see, but there's some RFD that we were seeing here a moment ago. We are currently, wow. Guys, we might have to, we're going to get, do we want to reposition? Truck is shaking. I got it unmuted, but wow. We might be able to now, it might be past us enough that we can go further and then pick it up.
Northeast.
Yeah. I think it passed us and it's moving easterly. Hold on a second, guys. All right, we are getting into position. So right now we're tracking the storm that we just went through. We're kind of in the outskirts of just east of Highmore, South Dakota. Kind of near the Ree Heights. We're getting ahead of the storm. Miller, heads up, watch out for you. Miller, there's a considerable damage threat on this severe thunderstorm warning. At 5:28, severe thunderstorm was located near Halliburton or 10 miles west of Highmore, moving east at 35. Highmore around 5:40, so it just went through there. We were right in it. 70-mile-an-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. These storms, it looks like to the south. We're not really worried about those right at this time because it doesn't look like they're as dangerous. We're going to continue to track this one that's near Highmore and see what happens with this. There are pockets of cells just to the southwest of Huron. And we're closely watching that. Oh, we got a new emergency alert. Yep.
Wasn't hard, but I get back into the next one.
Considerable damage threat on this. Okay. Yeah, we need to find a spot that we can. We're too far east. Yeah, find an approach. Right. I think there's going to be a lot of them. Yeah.
No. You want me to face the other way? As of right now. Like this? Yep.
All right, folks, I'm getting there. We got to pan down. There we go. Okay, there's a good view. Oh, they got that. Yeah, they got that destructive tag back on it.
Picture.
Severe thunderstorm warning, including Chamberlain, Kimball, areas of South Dakota. If give me a minute, I'm just trying to get some things posted here on the social media. Dual processes that we're doing here, plus keeping our team safe. Hold on, we got Trace here with us. Team 605 Chaser is right here.
How's it going?
All right, guys. We do have this destructive. We're right in the middle of it here. We're a little bit further east, right? But
Yes.
okay. we're gonna end up seeing it approach here. We could see the atmosphere changing. Did I lose coverage to be able to post this? That'd be my luck now. Yeah, it's all right. What do we got? What are you seeing? Are you seeing any circulation?
There's just south of Highmore. There's a new circulation there.
Okay.
I'd say some stronger winds. I shouldn't said circulation. I'd say some stronger winds. Let me pull one of the what we got there. About 60 mile an hour. There, I met all the team now.
Nice. You can
You can see the gust front coming. Yeah, I mean that looks like more of the stronger winds about right back there where that part of that clearing is. Where it looks like on radar. Velocity. South of Highmore? Yep. Kind of redevelop back down here again. Watch it kind of. Yep. It's actual paved. Looks like maybe even go north. North, or do you want to let it run over? Since it's moving so.
well, hang on a second. I just
Now we are.
All right, guys, we are just to the east of Highmore. Destructive, damaging winds here that we are witnessing right now. So, folks that are to the east of Highmore, please take heed to the warning. So this would be Miller, South Dakota. Get in your safe place. And we're going to kind of put a track on this as best as we can for the hail core. It was still going 35 miles an hour, wasn't it?
Yes.
Heights. The hail core is going to be punching you about 6:11 p.m. Miller 6:36, but you'll have things a little bit. Actually, I got to get the speed of this 35. So we got St. Lawrence, Burdett, Redfield around 6:44 if it goes that far north. Hang on one second, folks. All right, guys. We're sitting here just, whoa. Do we have a good view from the rooftop? Let's get that. See what we got here. We're zoomed in a little. There we go. Although I do like that view, taking a look at that structure a little farther into the storm if you pan up a little bit. Oh, you can see the lightning. Look at that lightning. I stopped recording now. I forgot I didn't.
What's that? Yeah.
All right, so a new severe thunderstorm warning for North Eagle Butte, South Dakota, and Whitehorse till 5:45 Mountain Time. This storm will contain wind gusts 70 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. Yeah,
It is kind of dying, but it looks like it's really starting to shrink.
tighten up.
Well, tightening up and it's starting to go southeast.
Wait.
Yeah, I think we need to go up to Miller, maybe head south, maybe.
Yeah, Wessington Springs eventually. I think those storms are going to merge. Whoa.
What was it actually supposed to do?
Right? All right, folks. See, for whatever reason, my radar is having a struggle.
Mine's kind of
Glitching out, but I don't even have two polygons that are orange.
well, this is the same one.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yes.
I was like, wait a minute, but then maybe I'm not. Okay.
Yeah, I think we get to Miller, then look at assess what we need to look at.
Do we need to pan that rooftop or are we good? Oh, yeah, we're good because there's not really much we can see in the front. All right. Yep. Again, folks, continuing severe thunderstorm watch until 11 p.m. So another 5 hours we got. Stick with us. We're still kind of watching a blip just to the south of Huron. That's ahead of things. New severe thunderstorm warning. This is that is a continuation for the Highmore, South Dakota, Ree Heights until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The storm will contain wind gusts of 70 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. So that's this one right here. Trying to see where it might. Highmore around 6 p.m. and Ree Heights around 6:10.
Right now.
Yeah, basically going through Highmore right now. And it's going to be, yeah, so we're on the right track here because it's going to be impacting the Miller and eventually maybe Wessington. Yeah, Wessington Springs on that southern stuff. All right, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is out west further. This is not where we're at this point, but just to be aware, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Dupree, South Dakota until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This storm will contain wind gusts of 70 miles an hour, and this one has half dollar size hail. So just so you guys are aware, these storms are not showing signs of stopping. It's just regenerating. You might be saying, oh, yeah, it looks like it's kind of dying out. Well, it's not. It's regenerating over some of the same areas. So folks that are to the east,
What radar do you have?
we've got this right now as the echo tops. And we have the vertical integrated liquid here. We're going to kind of, vertical integrated liquid is it's a derived product that you can take a look at um, where the hail cores are. And some of these look like they're in the Kimball area. Yeah, Mark Schussler, Highmore can't. All right, what we're starting to see with our rooftop cam is we're starting to see kind of the shelf and the bow echo, and what that really is these storms bow out. What was that? It was like they came out of nowhere. Anyhow,
Street sign.
yeah. Squirrel.
Wind's blowing up out over there.
Oh yeah, we got winds off to our, that would be north, right? Yep. So anyhow, what we're seeing uh, in the view right now is kind of that shelf. You'll see layers after layers, and you're really going to get a really good view of the structure of this storm as it continues to grow. Don't mind the weed boost. It is there, but you're going to definitely have a pretty good view. We'll get into a better view, so stick with us. We're definitely going to be showing you all kinds of storm structure in this one. If you're not liking and subscribing, you don't know what you're doing. Let's go ahead and get that. We zoomed in a little bit better here. That's a good view. Thank you, Jeff. I don't know. We see the storm over where we are here. heights. Looks like it's getting pulled in. The southern storms, it's getting the northerly. So the northern storm over by Heights and Highmore are now kind of shrinking down, but it's not shrinking down. It's intensifying, but it's getting pulled in from the southern storms. So we're going to start to see this really bow out as it approaches the eastern half of, oh, we just got a new mesoscale discussion. Let's read that live here. This is for EF1 90-mile-per-hour winds. Destructive wind gusts from 75 to 90 mile per hour and large hail are possible as a convective cluster across central South Dakota continues to intensify and grow upscale. The discussion, I'll just read that all right here live if Jeff wants to find a good pan view or if we're in a good spot. Yeah. So a convective cluster continues to evolve across central South Dakota. This cluster is just now beginning to interact with a reservoir of ample low-level moisture in place across eastern and southeastern South Dakota. There we go, that's better. And far northeast Nebraska, reporting dew points in the low 80s. This copious low level, never heard of that word, copious low level moisture in tandem with temperatures in the upper 90s to low 100s is supporting extreme buoyancy with mesoanalysis estimating over 3,000 joules per kilogram of ML Cape. That's mixed layer Cape. Somebody help me out. I'm having a brain fart. Explain to me ML Cape for the folks. What is mixed layer Cape? Mid-level Cape. So that's mid-level in the atmosphere. The convective available potential energy in the mid-level of the atmosphere. We've got some gusts up here, and we are in Miller. Miller's got some big-time gusts coming through here. What we're expecting with this is a discrete supercell continues to progress northeastward within the northern portion of the cluster over Hyde County, South Dakota. Given its mature and organized character, expectation is for this supercell to persist for at least the next hour. With its motion potentially becoming more northeastward to eastward as it grows upscale. Large hail up to 2 inches in diameter and strong gusts over 75 miles per hour are possible with this cell. That is the latest mesoscale discussion, so we'll have to see what they do with that.
Isn't it?
All right, folks. Right now, we're starting to see a little bit of a spin here. And we are where, guys? Just east, or yeah, just east of Miller?
Yes.
Okay, I'm unmuted here, so we're kind of seeing a little bit of a lowering there. Not anything to get too alarmed about right now, but you can certainly see the structure. Um, and it's picking up speed. It's going at 45 miles an hour to the east now. Some of these storms that we're right on these storms that are going 45 miles an hour. I'll read the latest severe thunderstorm warning on these storm cells that we're tracking. At 6:16, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Miller to 9 miles southeast of Wessington Springs to near White Lake, moving east at 45. Plankington around 6:25, White Lake 6:20, so right upon you. Wessington and Lane around 6:30 p.m. Stickney, my old stomping grounds, and Storla around 6:35 p.m. Other locations that are in this path of this storm is going to be Woonsocket, Woolsey, Alpena, Virgil, and Mount Vernon and Letcher. So we're going to continue to be tracking this. Make sure you're liking, subscribing, following. We're not letting up on the gas on this because this storm went from 35 miles an hour to now 45, and we do expect it probably to, when you guys say maybe 55 miles an hour, start tracking east. Yeah. Yeah, we might get up to 60 miles an hour. So this thing will be moving very quickly. So anyone basically in the, let's go from Mitchell, Parkston, Plank, obviously, Huron, DeSmet, Howard, and eventually Salem. Basically, anywhere that mesoscale discussion that is currently out on the SVC website, that polygon, you definitely want to watch out because that is where the main concern is over the next hour here or so. And we got layers and layers of these storms here. Anybody getting photos of this? Let's get a couple of snapshots. Actually, I'll, hold on. Sorry, guys. I lost my phone.
Oh, we were live during that thing.
Yeah, but we weren't. I was muted. So, dude, I we had to turn around because I lost my phone. It went flying out the. There's going to be some crazy footage, guys, that I'm going to be.
Yeah, that is great.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to hang out with the. I'll just get a photo. I got to go see that footage now. Yeah, mothership there. I'm unmuted, so be aware. I'm unmuted, so be aware. I'm unmuted. Oh, it filmed for a whole minute?
Yeah, it slid for a goddamn 30 seconds.
Oh, wow. All right, guys. I apologize. Get muted every once in a while. Um, we've got to, have some conversations, and some of them get a little hilarious, and not everybody will think they're hilarious. So, all right, we're going to take a look at a new mesoscale discussion northwest over by Gettysburg area, and that'll be including Bowdle. That's for a severe thunderstorm watch, 65 to 80-mile-an-hour winds. So Gettysburg, Hoven, Alaska, Selby, Bowdle, Ipswich. You guys watch out. You got some hail and wind coming. Hey, is that? Okay. Jeff's got to keep me on track because my squirrel brain's going. All right. Severe thunderstorm that's tracking towards Huron. So any of you in Huron, please be aware of this severe thunderstorm. What am I got going on? It's not clicking. There it is. This severe thunderstorm at 6:16. So this is moving east at 45. Wessington Springs and White Lake around 6:20. So obviously it's passed through. I read this one already, so I already alerted you guys of that earlier. And I'm going to take a look at, just look at this amazing structure. It is crazy. There's really not much hail in here. Folks, if you're just joining, pinned in the comments is Weather Call Next Gen. Please sign up for that. If you guys are legitimately concerned about severe weather in the evening hours, which this is going to be approaching the evening hours as you see these approach Sioux Falls area, Brookings area, and further eastward. So you're going to want to get Weather Call Next Gen Weather Call, and get those alerts. $15 a year, life-saving alerts, 24/7. Let's say it's not just for South Dakota; it's anywhere in the U.S. that you are. You update your Find Me, you update your location, and then what will happen is it'll alert you, give you a phone call, all of that. Look at that structure, guys.
That's a pretty neat picture.
Wow. This is moving. We are in Woolsey right now?
Yes.
Okay, we're in Woolsey right now. Again, hats off to Starlink. This is by far our craziest, best chase of our 605 Chaser brand. So we're able to get the cloud structure. Unfortunately, we don't like to see damage, but we do like to be able to capture this as well as being able to alert people ahead of the storm as best as we possibly can. The echo tops on these storms are to the tune of 50,000, close to 50,000 feet. All along, so Miller, we've got 54,000 feet. And that's basically what you're seeing is the 54,000 feet of upper atmospheric cloud structure. Down by Wessington Springs, we've got, see if that's over 50,000. The one over by Woolsey that we're on actually is topped out. That's this one that you're seeing the cloud structure for. This is 59,000 feet. Now, this one is by far, if I'm on the right radar, let me verify here.
Come on.
Guys, I got the darn, maybe, yeah, I do. Oh, I'm backwards.
Up at your top right of your map too, there should be a little arrow you can click and it brings you back.
Oh, okay, let's do that.
Full screen once.
let's see. Let me refresh this, might help. No. All right, guys. We are, where are we at? Oh, I keep forgetting. Woolsey, I keep forgetting. We have the ability to pass this guy. So we have the severe thunderstorm warning still for Wessington Springs, Plankington. This also includes Mitchell. 60-mile-an-hour winds observed. It's moving at 45 miles per hour east. It was near Lane. Which is this one? 638. Okay. A 64-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded near Ree Heights, South Dakota, earlier. I'm going to take a quick peek at Wow, that's some amazing structure, guys. Trying to get to the chats as well, and it's a little difficult to do both. What are you turning us upside down? What?
He was zoomed into the storm.
Wow, he was really zooming in.
I'm not zoomed in. This is just okay.
Oh, this is looking up. Okay, gotcha. Wow. Should I stop recording yet or just keep going? Huh?
Stop. Go get further out.
Yeah. I don't know how
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely tough. Thanks for the update, Lance. Appreciate it. So these storms are now pushing eastward. As we had discussed, it was going to be pushing further south and merging. Yeah, I'm on a rocky road. Yeah, that is crazy. Look at the temp still here in Woolsey area, 98 degrees, 72-degree dew point, and southeasterlies. You guys think I should video?
Your phone out the window?
So you guys, I lost my phone. If you guys are just joining, I had lost my phone while I was recording. I stuck the phone out the window, and usually I have no problem, but I evidently lost my grip. We had to turn around for a little bit and go grab it. Thankfully, we had the Life 360 app that could locate my phone, and it started going off, and it was going to say, "Do you have an emergency?" And we indicated a crash.
Well, in reality, it crashed.
It did crash. It crashed. Thankfully, it did not burn.
I mean, it skidded down the
I
highway
mean, look at
probably
that.
a quarter of a mile.
I'm surprised that it actually still works. And I'm really quite surprised that, yeah, this looks like it just needs to be scraped off and then it'll be fine. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, that's just the case. So it didn't damage the phone at all.
No, those are good cases.
Wow.
So we want to go south 37, correct? Yep.
Yep, we should be here.
Probably within 2 miles.
Yeah, this looks familiar. I was already on that
Or
this
do we wanna
morning.
keep going east on 14.
You're starting to see an outflow boundary out by Redfield.
Are there any good north-south options after Huron besides 37?
Let me look at my map here. North, south. So we're heading into Huron.
Yep, we're north side of Huron.
Um, and you want a southern option.
Yep, off of Highway 14.
All right, everybody. We're making our way on to right now. We're on what 37,
40, 14.
or we're on 14, heading towards Cavour and Iroquois. We're going to be going to DeSmet and then dropping south towards Howard and eventually Highway 81, so that we can catch this storm before, hopefully before it goes severe thunderstorm warned. But the one that's over by Canova, I am concerned that that will possibly go severe thunderstorm warned after a bit here, as it gets into 81-degree dew points.
Shit, I'm wondering if I should get some gas.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would get some gas so that way we can
Stay on it.
stay on it. Because what do you have for gas?
A little less.
Oh, yeah. Might not hurt for sure. All right, guys, we'll be right back. We're fueling up the machine here, and I'm getting a drink and going to the bathroom here. Hey, everybody, we got a heck of a storm here. We are in Huron, correct? Yeah. Holy moly, this came up. Oh, you muted? Holy cow. That's all right. I'm going to keep talking here. All right, so we have a dangerous storm. We're in Huron, South Dakota right now. Look at this. Let me see if there's anything. 60-mile-an-hour winds observed is what. Actually, I got to refresh this because this is probably outdated. So give me a second. I'm eating dust. Yeah. There's a chunk of gravel in my mouth. Wow. These got to be the 70-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, we definitely got to get ahead of it. At 6:51, this is moving east at 40.
I'm gonna say that is probably not accurate
I'd say it's going much
because it's
faster.
way faster than 80.
Yeah. Than 40.
40.
Yeah. This is definitely not accurate. Well, holy moly. All right, we were talking about this the whole time, folks. We were talking about it kicking up all kinds of crazy, like merging and then bowing out. And that structure that you had seen us have, that is all of this. And it just layers and layers. So it's now tracking eastward and it is picking up lots of speed. Even just that small stop. What was it? What do we got? What do we got?
What is that? Next to you. This ground, sir. I think it's more circulation
Over on to the right?
to the field.
You got a view with the.
Just give me a second. I don't know if that was just kicking up dust. We're right on the edge of that leading gust front right now.
Yeah.
There's this cotton again.
Oh, we got something. And if it's going to happen, it's going to be here. There's that dust behind us, folks.
Just getting back out in front of it again.
Yeah, if we would have stuck around there much longer, that would not have been a pretty sight. We would have been stuck in this a while. So we're getting ahead of the storm, and that's what we got to do, and then we got to drop south. Oh, wow.
We're fueled back up, though. We got a full tank, so we're good.
Yeah, that's a good call, Brian, on the fueling up, because, yeah, once this, let's see if there's any other warning update. So this severe thunderstorm warning was updated at 6:51 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning for Davison County in southeastern South Dakota, southwestern Kingsbury County. Huron, that's what it happened. And this is saying 40 mile, it's moving east at 40, but I think it's picked up speed from this warning. It's going to be Cavour and Loomis around 7:05, Mitchell, Artesian, and Yale around 7:10. Folks, DeSmet, you need to be worried. Well, not worried, be prepared, I should say. Oof.
And that's how fast it can change on you guys.
Yeah.
We were ahead of it fine, and all of a sudden, boom, we were behind.
Yep, within, what was that, 5-10 minutes stop, gas stop? Yeah. You got a recording quick, and while it was fueling up, and then boom. And we're starting to go green on the back side of this, or ahead of this, our view on the back. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I know I should have got 2 bags, but I was like, I saw that wind kick up, and I'm like, forget it. I'm only getting 1 bag. All right, folks. I'm going to mute for a little bit. Yeah. All right, folks, we are over in DeSmet, and we're going to be heading south here in a little bit. We're way ahead of this storm. And go ahead and take a look at this right now. We're way ahead of this storm. I'll give you guys a little bit of a detail here of what's happening. So we're ahead of the storm that is over by Iroquois and Carthage. That particular storm has 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. At 7:02, a mesonet around 7 p.m. recorded 68-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Huron. Trying to see if we have any other storms that we're tracking. Also, a storm over by Parkston that's going to be eventually impacting to the areas of Freeman, South Dakota. This southern edge of the storm for Mitchell area is actually looking like it's moving in a east southeast direction. So we're going to be seeing Salem area get impacted by this with the destructive winds. Dew point in Sioux Falls is still at 81 degrees. We were looking at, if you guys, we were looking at the mesoanalysis page, and it was showing some violent tornado parameter numbers. Now, that doesn't mean that there's definitely be a tornado in Sioux Falls, but the violent tornado parameter numbers, and I'll show you this a little bit further. Severe thunderstorm warning for Huron, Iroquois, and Carthage, South Dakota until 8:15. This was just issued. Penny-size hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So it's kind of impacting to the same areas over and over again. We do now have an update on the severe thunderstorm warning over by Parkston. Severe thunderstorm warning including Parkston, Freeman, and Menno, South Dakota until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I just was discussing about that a little bit ago, how Freeman better get in your safe place. This is definitely one of those that you want to do. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So while it is right on that border of the severe thunderstorm warning, this is going to a moisture-enriched environment, and all bets are off, honestly. Wouldn't you say, guys?
Yes, we were just talking about that.
Yeah. This is, and these storms aren't really moving that fast. They're actually regenerating, recycling. This particular one down by Parkston, that's including southern Hanson County, Hutchinson County, McCook County, that is moving. Oh, that's moving 45 miles an hour east. So it still is 45 miles an hour east, but I wouldn't be a bit surprised if this. Oh, we got one up by Bowdle. Severe thunderstorm warning, including Selby, South Dakota, Bowdle, South Dakota, and Java till 8:15. That one includes quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds as well. That's moving off to the east-northeast. So just a bunch of clusters of storms. You can see the cloud structure. That is to the west of us. We're heading. Actually, I'm backwards. We're heading east, right?
Yes,
You said it right.
Okay. We're in the DeSmet area.
we're gonna drop south here out of 25.
Yeah, Brian, you go ahead and take that away.
Yeah, we're off. We're in DeSmet right now. We're gonna head
Towards Howard.
yep, towards Howard here on Highway 25.
Yep.
See what happens when I start talking.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take over now, Brian. Brian's great at all kinds of things, but there's all kinds of things going on. He's got to drive. We're gonna have Jeff. He's already working on the camera. This is a well-oiled machine. 605 Chaser is. We're all talking together. Trace wasn't with. You guys got a copy? Up. 10-4. We got a copy. What do you got? We pretty much anchored down right in the middle of it and got some pretty decent videos. Awesome. Appreciate that very much. I'm unmuted.
Just saying some of the time. Some lightning shots, I suppose.
Yes.
That's awesome. Great. Stay safe out there. I know you guys had some 70-mile-an-hour winds that moved through there. All right, everybody. That's Trace Whiff.
Last racing on the Constitution Copper Rock Highway. Some other stuff just going to the wire. Some fun.
That's scary. Well, hopefully the businesses in here on South Dakota are okay, and hopefully, hopefully no major damage. Really, really, we never ever want to have any damage happen, but to capture that information, to relay that to folks, that's really great. All right, folks. Unfortunately, Jensen's in here on South Dakota probably got some damage with obviously the last storm that went through there, and here on South Dakota blew the roof off, and they probably got some rain damage with all the rain that has gone through there. But this cloud structure that we're on here near DeSmet and heading south, we're going to continue to move south, and losing my voice. We do now have a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas of Salem. 7:29, it was updated. Severe thunderstorm warning issued. This would be northeastern Davison County. Let me get you this exacts. This is until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:28, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Artesian to near Alexandria to 6 miles east of Ethan, moving east now at 50. Moving east now at 50 miles per hour. That is certainly going to be severe thunderstorm will be near Alexandria, Emory, Spencer in McCook County, and Farmer around 7:35, and Canova. Isn't that where we just left?
No, we left the Smet.
Oh, just Matt. Oh yeah. And Farmer around 7:35, and then Canova around 7:45. Other areas that'll be impacted is Canastota, Lake Vermilion, Strait Recreation Area, Montrose, Orland, Lake Herman State Park. Yeah. It's
Oh yeah,
All right, so folks, what you're seeing visually right now with all the like the light puffy clouds and then the dark layer there, uh, that's your inflow. That is the storm ingredients of this. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I legitimately want to make sure that I get this right, but it's feeding the storm. All those ingredients are fueling into the big, that lowering, where you see kind of a little bit of a scud that's kind of right where the Wii Boost antenna is. Um, you can kind of see that little bit of scud there, and as Jeff is kind of zooming in on it, you can certainly see it a little bit more. And you're certainly seeing the inflow tail, sometimes called a beaver tail, where that inflow is just being ingested by that developing base, is the best way that I can put it. Sodak 85, you've been watching the skies over Howard from my garage. Crazy how fast it turned from an hour ago. Yes, absolutely. We mute on here every once in a while, so just be aware we're still watching the skies. And we're watching the chat as much as we possibly can, while we keep our team safe. There's a storm that's over by Madison, South Dakota right now that's really Lake Madison and Chester. Anybody that I know there's some followers that I have that are over by Chester. So FYI, Wentworth, Chester, South Dakota area, watch out. That's going to be turning into a severe thunderstorm warning within the next half an hour easily. It's starting to build a little bit of a hail core, really ever so slightly, but the echo tops on those are starting to grow. But right now, Montrose is probably the biggest concern. Then obviously areas to the south, over by Clayton, Wolf Creek Colony down by Freeman. Those echo tops are topped out at around 55, 60,000 feet. This is all headed into Sioux Falls area. Now, I say area because we know notoriously how this works. Typically, storms go to the north of Sioux Falls and then also to the south of Sioux Falls. So we'll see how this one favors. But right now, the two cells that are just to the west of Sioux Falls or to the west of Parker, South Dakota, and to the west of Hartford, the two warning cells, those look like they have all merged together and could end up bowing out and increase that wind threat as it moves east. right, everybody. We're continuing to trek eastward, or south, sorry, on Highway 81. But I do want to bring you this update. A severe thunderstorm watch has been issued now for areas of southwestern and south central Minnesota, also north central and northwestern portions of Iowa. This is going to be in isolated hail up to ping pong ball size, are possible widespread gusts up to 85 miles per hour and frequent lightning possible. So just be aware we're not done. This is a great time for you guys to sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. $15 a year, 2 o'clock in the morning. Can you imagine getting storms at midnight? You're wanting to go to bed, or are you concerned about going to bed? And am I going to be able to hear the warning? Well, next Weather Call Next Gen saves you that hassle. Get some sleep. You're going to get a phone call from me. $15 a year. It's pinned in the comments on Facebook, pinned in the comments on the YouTube. So make sure that you sign up today. It doesn't matter where you're at. It's going to be giving you a call, and it won't bother you with, oh, am I in the polygon or am I not? Well, it'll figure that out based on your location, wherever your phone device is. It'll call you, and then you can always update it if you go to a different location. Hit the find me, and you will go ahead and update that so that way Weather Call Next Gen is able to call you. The voice on the other line is a trusted voice, Henry Kramer, myself, and we'll give you a call, let you know the instructions on what you need to do to stay safe. Please call or please set up the Weather Call Next Gen today. Don't waste valuable time on life-saving alerts 24/7. There you go. There you are, guys. We have you're covered. You got no excuses now. Sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. If you're watching on your TV, you can scan with your phone camera, and you'll automatically be taken to the registration location. Sign up, safe, secure. Weather Call Next Gen. You can sign up for that. $15 a year, folks. Life-saving alerts.
No, that was wind.
Oh,
Warning for your location for a storm capable of producing damaging winds. The Fort Marsh taking shelter in a sturdy building and staying away from windows.
all right, folks. Hold on. All right, everybody. Severe thunderstorm warning that now includes the Sioux Falls is headed towards the Sioux Falls area with 60-mile-an-hour winds reported east of Salem. The core of strongest winds will arrive in central Sioux Falls around 8:30. This is according to the National Weather Service Sioux Falls office, and that is as of 8:05 p.m. So be aware, we're heading east. There we go. That's a big old rain type of situation. A little harder. You can't really see much of the structure at this point. Just heard on radar possibly 90-mile-an-hour winds. Thanks, Lance, but we don't have any confirmation of 90-mile-an-hour winds that are going to be expected. National Weather Service just issued or just stated 60-mile-an-hour winds were reported west of Sioux Falls. So
slow down again?
And it's showing an update here from the National Weather Service out of Sioux Falls 5 minutes ago at 8:02. Oh, that's one I already read. Hartford and Hurley around 8:15. Wall Lake, Chancellor, and Davis around 8:20. Other areas that are going to be impacted by this, it does include Sioux Falls, Lenox, Ellis, T, Crooks, Colton, and Lyons. This is the 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is moving to the east at 40 miles per hour.
They go down.
It reduced by 5 miles an hour. 5 or 10, actually, it was doing 50 of them. All right, I'm going to Wow. Mr. Sunny, you're in Sioux Falls. Yeah, Mr. Sunny, not 90-mile-an-hour winds. We have not gotten confirmation 90-mile-an-hour winds. So please just be safe. There is definitely some indications of 60+ mile per hour winds. And I say plus because we don't have anything confirmed. A lot of lightning, a lot of cloud to ground lightning. So the Sioux Falls severe thunderstorm warning does have 60-mile-an-hour winds observed that is going to be impacting areas of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We're currently Montrose area. I wonder if we should switch the camera to the front in case we get some CG. Huh? Oh, okay, gotcha. We're gonna be in it a while. We're gonna get even further into it. All right, we're gonna mute you guys for a minute. All right, the Orish American. I'm not sure where you would be seeing the wall cloud coming. I do see a potential for a shelf cloud probably as it's approaching Hartford. You can be All right, guys. What you're seeing right here is super resolution storm velocity. And what I am really quite concerned about is this area right here. Okay, I'm drawing it out right here. Just to the north of Monroe, to the southwest of Humboldt. That is some very strong, very strong winds. Let me kind of show you what we're seeing with respect to that. We're seeing the 53 or greater winds. And you can see this line right here coming into Sioux Falls area. I'm going to draw it out here for you. Just to the west of Hartford in this latest scan. A lot of rain with this, folks. And that is moving, that's what's pushing east.
254th Street.
I don't.
Yeah. Whoops, I did turn mine right, then take a left.
Yeah. Yep, we're gonna go through Montrose.
Left on First Ave.